Oh.
You doing the announcing? The announcing?
No, Ryan Mason.
Test, test. We will be starting very shortly with the day 3, final day of the 2021 California Pro-Am. We're going to have the pro women and men head-to-head. We're going to do the top 8 of the women, then the top 8 of the men, then top 4 of each, and so on. In the women, we will be having Minnow Costard, Samantha Damala, Chelsea Mills, Vanessa Veek, Karen Trulove, Whitney McClintock, and Jen LaPointe. In the men, we will have Nate Smith, Thomas DeGasperi, Brian Detrick, Robert Hazelwood, Freddie Winter, Ben Stadelbauer, Will Asher, and Nick Parsons. And before we get started, I'd like to thank our title sponsor, Nautique, as well as our other sponsors of this event: Good Skis, Babes Boat Care, HO Skis, State Farm Insurance with Rich Storley, Radar Skis, D3 Skis, Eagle Wetsuits, Masterline, Zero Off, Wilderness Forestry, Larry and Gwen Ligon, Darcy Murray, and Dutch Bros Coffee. Of course, a huge shout out to Greg and Debbie Bedell for putting this tournament on. It's the 19th Pro-Am. All of the officials and behind-the-scenes workers for making this possible. We'll be getting started shortly. We're going to have a national anthem in just a few moments. Test. Okay, if we could have all of you please stand and remove your hats. We are going to have our national anthem in just a moment here. And here we go, our national anthem. Thank you and welcome to day 3 of the 2021 California Pro-Am. We'll be getting underway momentarily. All right, if we could please all have a moment of silence for 2 people that have had a major impact as sponsors and participants for this event over the years, Dave Good and Matt Brown. Thank you, and we miss you, as well as all of our fallen skiers. Thank you very much, and we will get underway with the 2021 Pro-Am with our open women and open men. Thank you all for being here. Jen came up to me a few moments ago and said that in 1983 she was in a head against Whitney's aunt Judy McClintock. Again, perfect conditions here today for day 3. And the smoke's a lot better, a lot clearer this morning.
You notice now Whitney is going down in the boat for first pass, so technically this is a 28 mile. She's going out and taking off all day, every day, just as another pass. She was the nature of that pass. She tuned into almost optional for the first pass, and that's what we said for managing. So I'm not sure if you play that from the stay with the pass and really looking at it and big part of the machine. Go out of that 32 first time.
So our top seed Minoka Star has a bye into the top 4. And then, so this is our second pairing, Whitney McClintock and Jen LaPointe. Our third pairing will be Samantha Damala and Chelsea Mills, and fourth, Vanessa Beek and Karen Truelove.
So Manon really can make that top team work, and that's what we were talking about yesterday. That top team spot is important no matter what the venue is. Because she gets that buy in the first round, she's already one step ahead of everyone else. And she's not I know on the song, I don't know very many who train through songs today on the regular. It really has to do two steps all the time. So two steps nowadays.
And here's Jen LaPointe on her first pass, 28 off, 34 miles an hour.
She's riding the speed, and I believe she has a lot of everybody knows she's at the first speed, making it look good. Now start moving ball. Nice and smooth, really starting from that speed, making it look as easy as ever. Beautiful first pass there, making it too smooth. Showing everyone how it's done in the first pass.
Okay, so I believe the way that this is all working is obviously there's 2 boats running. The first boat has, I believe it's a 40-second set down time, and the second boat has a 50-second set down time. So it just makes sure those conditions are super fair for everyone. So here's Whitney coming in for her first pass. So essentially she's opted up to 32. So it's the first opt up of the day. And we might see a few of these today. A lot of the girls are comfortable going out at 32, but some like that extra pass. So here we have Whitney coming in. Nice one, Burr, looking super, super smooth. I would say I've watched Whitney ski a little bit in tournaments kind of over the years on the webcasts, and and training a little bit at Reenie's ski school, and she just is looking as good as she ever has. Really, really smooth. That ski's looking super dialed in, and she just looks confident. That 32 was effortless. You're not going to run it any better than that. And yeah, so that's a confirmed score of 6 at 32. And I would say that Whitney's the strong favorite coming into this event, but that's the great thing about head-to-heads. You just never know what could happen, and that's why they're always so exciting. So just looking at the bio here, she has a fair list of records and titles, and she has actually been competing at the professional level for 15 years, which is pretty mad. She's got a lot of experience, and so she was starting in the pro scene when she was 16 years old, which is an impressive age to be starting at, and she's been dominating for years. I mean, she's 8 times world champion, 1 times world slalom record holder. So she's really been around, and we have even more experience coming down the lake here. Jennifer Lapointe, she coming into that 1 ball, a little bit of a tip up at 1 ball and 2 ball, but in this pass should be a nice easy pass for her. Hooking up, looking a little smoother through the finish of the pass, and that's a nice pass there. Looks just a little bit stuck on that back foot through the finish of the turn, getting a little bit of wheelie here and there. So she's going to need to kind of add a little bit more intensity through that finish of the turn as she comes into 35. But she's done this plenty of times before. She knows exactly what she needs to do. So I'm sure she'll be ready to fix that for the next pass. So we have Whitney coming here in 1 second for 35 off her second pass. She's probably going to make this look like a copy and paste of the last pass, really showing how it's done and making these conditions shine today. Okay, eyes on the water, guys. This is Whitney coming in at 35 off, 12-meter line. It should be a fairly normal, regular pass for her. Pulling out, getting that one-handed gate. Lovely turn in. Nice hook up at 1. That's the start that you want for these kind of passes. You know that you can relax a little bit after that. Little wobble there at 4. Bit if I'm being really, really picky. But making that look a super, super smooth pass. That's interesting with Whitney. She's stuck with that one-handed gate for years. It's kind of been dying out a little bit in recent times. A few people have been going towards that two-handed gate, but she knows it. She makes it work, and it obviously works very, very well for her. The thing that, in my opinion, the main difference is it's that timing. I know, speaking to a close friend of mine, Joel Poland, he changed from the one-handed to the two-handed gate, and he said my timing was just so much better. It was so much more consistent, and 9 out of 10 times he could really get that good gate instead of kind of 2 out of 10. But Whitney knows, as I say, she's been competing on the pro scene for 15 years, so she knows how to make that work, and it works well. Okay, so here's Jennifer Lapointe coming around the island for her 35 off. Yesterday she had 1 score, 4 at 35 and 1 at 38. So she's going to want to get this again. She's looking really on form at the minute, looking strong. So let's see, she's going to need a good start to this pass to get all the way down it. Okay, good start to 1. Is she going to keep that tip down through 2? Not too bad. Pulling all the way to 3. And she had to pull up there at 3. I don't think she quite got the start she wanted there on one, and she's gonna be a little bit annoyed at herself there. That is her worst score of the weekend, but she did well to make it all the way through these finals and travel out here and showing us all how it's done. Okay, so Whitney is done there, just doing the 2 passes, keeping herself quite well rested. Last pass is going to be a strong wave to the crowd, I hope, and making it through. I believe she is going to meet up with the pairing that wins out of. So Whitney is going to be against the pairing of either Vanessa Veek or Karen Truelove. So we will find that out soon. Okay, so this next pairing will be Sam Damala and Chelsea Mills. So Whitney skiing in. She's pretty happy with her first head-to-head. Happy with your skiing? She's happy with her skiing. Yeah. No. Skiing. Okay, so the boats are queuing up the dock to pick up their respective skiers. I'm sure we'll find out in a second what the starting rope length will be. I know that Chelsea Mills is carrying a little bit of an ankle injury right now, so I assume she'll be going out at 28 off. And Sam Damala, she does go out at either 32. You can go out at either, so we'll see. Yeah, so Sam Damala is choosing to do the same plan as Whitney, saving all her energy for if she can get through to these next few rounds. There's no gimmies in a head-to-head. As I said, one mistake and you're done. So saving all that energy, trying to play the long game and hoping that she makes it through these head-to-heads. Yeah, and so Chelsea Mills, even though she is carrying quite a considerable injury, she had to pull out of Hilltop last week. I think it's 2 ruptured ligaments in her ankle. She is skiing this weekend. She's been a true champion, and she got 2 at 38 in the first round and 2 at 39 in that second round, which is not an easy score, by all means, with a healthy body. So she's really ripping it up out there. She's trying to forget that ankle and see if she can make it through to this next round.
Thanks, Rob. Rob's going to go get ready to ski. Chelsea Mills coming in for her first pass. This is 28 off. Again, she's battling an injury, but skiing through it and skiing pretty well in the second round yesterday. Of course, she's a mindset coach. I know she's got a lot of juniors on the West Coast that check in with her weekly. The Gustafson kids. and a lot of those junior skiers doing very well as a result of that. Chelsea Mills finishing 6 buoys at 28 off opening pass. Samantha will be coming in at 32 off on the green. She's from West Palm Beach, Florida. Where nationals will be held yet again in a couple years. In order to get into this head-to-head, Samantha got 2.5 at 39 in the first round, 4.5 at 38 in the second. Sam Damala coming in for her 32 off pass. Keeps the head really level everywhere in the course. Round 6 out the gates. Easy 32 off for Sam. So now, Chelsea Mills will be preparing to come in her 32 off pass. Chelsea skis at La Pointe Ski Park. And she'd like to give a shout out to Chris and Jen for all the coaching and coming out here with her. Chelsea is sponsored by Good Skis and Masterline. And here she is, second pass, 32 off. For battling an injury, that was an awfully good 32 off. Line will be cut to 35 off for both of these ladies now. This is our third pairing this morning because Manoa got a bye, and then we just had Whitney McClintock and Jen LaPointe. Whitney will be moving on. And this pairing is to see who will be skiing against Manon in the top 4 of the women. So now Sam and Chelsea will be at 35 off. Sam, our number 4 seed. Chelsea, number 5. And here comes Sam in at her 35 off. Another 6 buoys there. No trouble for Sam at that 35. And that is a confirmed 6 at the 12-meter line. Chelsea back on the water now for 35 off. Sam just ran this, so Chelsea needs to do it as well. Off to a good start out of 1 in nice shape. Skiing strong through this 35 off. Looks good. Looks like she's skiing better than she can walk right now. Both of these skiers very capable of getting deep 39, possibly running it. .38 off up next for both these. They each ran it once yesterday. Chelsea got 2 at 39 as her high score, and Sam got 2.5 at 39. In the second round, Sam came very close to finishing that 38 yet again. She got 4.5. Samantha Damala coming in now, 38 off. Early at 2. A little slow out of 4. Round 6 out the gates, a completed 38 off unofficially for Samantha. All right, so the pressure's on Chelsea Mills now to run this 38 off. Like I said, she did it yesterday once. Chelsea Mills from the south end, 38 off. All right, see if she can get a good start here. Okay out of 1. Little narrow at 4, it looks like from where I'm sitting, but around 5. Oh, just losing it out of 5. It looks like unofficially Samantha will be moving on to ski against Minot. So congratulations to Samantha. She'll be moving on to ski in the top 4. So far we know we have Manon, Samantha, and Whitney. Up next we'll have Vanessa Veek and Karen Truelove. This is our last pairing in the top 8 for the women, Vanessa Veek and Karen Truelove. Then we'll be moving on to the top 8 for men with Nate Smith and Thomas DeGasbury. Then Will Asher, Nick Parsons, Brian Detrick against Robert Hazelwood, Freddie Winter against Ben Stoutenbauer. So again, if you're just tuning in, we're going to go the top 8 of both women and men, then the top 4 of women and men, and then the final 2 of each. Give the skiers a little more rest. Vanessa Veek will be at 34.28, and so will Karen. Vanessa's going first. This is Vanessa's first California Pro-Am. Great to have her out here. She's from Perth, Western Australia. Skis at the Palm Beach Training Center in West Palm Beach, Florida. Vanessa Veek, opening pass, 28 off. Yesterday, Vanessa got 2 at 39 and 3 at 39. She's the Australian Open Women's Slalom champion, 2010, 2011, 2012, and the over 35 women's slalom record holder. Clean work of that 28 off opening pass for Vanessa. And waiting to come on the water now, Karen Truelove. 34.28 from Winter Garden, Florida, Lake Huckleberry. On a good XTR carbon core. Karen and Freddie have been coming out to these Pro-Ams for probably almost all of them as well. Another completed 28 off for Karen Truelove. Karen, our number 6 seed, Vanessa, number 3. They'll both be coming back 32 off. Vanessa would like to give a shout out to her coach and husband, Noah Veek, and her 2 kids, Riverly and Ezra, as well as Chet Rayleigh. Vanessa Veek's second pass, 32 green. .32 off, no problem for Vanessa on that second pass. Karen coming in now at 32 off. Karen would also like to give a shout out to her kids, Dash and Ridge. 32 off now for Karen, making her way over to 2 ball, nice and early. This is our last pairing for the top 8 in the women's head-to-head. These first couple passes, just textbook warm-up passes for them. Everyone should be warmed up starting at 10 a.m. today. Nice. Couldn't ask for better conditions. Smoke is cleared. No wind. We haven't had much of a breath of wind all 3 days. We've got Vanessa coming around the North Island now at 35 off. Confirmed 6 at 35 for Vanessa. So Karen will be returning now at 35 off as well. Got to run this pass. Vanessa just made it really nicely. Karen Truelove, 35. Ran this both rounds yesterday. Struggled a little bit through 38, so we hope we get to see her through that today. Karen, 35. Another 6 buoys at 35 off for Karen. All right. Again, Vanessa got 2 at 39 and 3 at 39 yesterday. First and second round, respectively. Karen got 3.5 at 38 and then 5 at 38. This is a good matchup, especially if Karen runs at 38, although Vanessa will get to set the pressure as she's first. This is to see who will ski against Whitney in the top 4. Vanessa coming around the island at the south end of the lake at 38 off. Looking to run this pass and set the pressure midway through 39. See how she does here. Lining up for the gates. Ooh, a little too slow out of 2. Looks like 2 buoys at 38 off. And that's a confirmed 2 at 38 off for Vanessa. So if Karen skis the average of what she did yesterday, that'll be enough, but it's never easy. You need a good start. Nevertheless, great skiing this weekend by Vanessa Veek, getting into 39 in both rounds yesterday. Great to have her here for her first California Pro-Am. Karen now 38 off, needs a piece of 3 ball to move on to ski against Whitney. And unofficially, looks like Karen will be moving on. Congratulations to Karen. Looking like 3 buoys, 38 for Karen. So our top 4 for the women will be Manoa Costard against Samantha Damala, Karen Truelove against Whitney McClintock. Reaney. Up next, top 8 of the pro men. Our first pairing will be Nate Smith against Thomas DeGasperi. Then we will have Will Asher against Nick Parsons. Third pairing, Brian Detrick and Robert Hazelwood. Fourth pairing, Freddie Winter against Ben Stadelbauer. Before we get started with men, I'd like to thank, of course, our title sponsor, Nautique, for presenting this event, as well as our other sponsors, Dutch Bros Coffee, Larry and Gwen Ligon and Darcy Murray, Wilderness Forestry, Zero Off, Masterline, Eagle Wetsuits, D3 Skis, Radar, State Farm, HO, Babes, and Good. Now on the water with the top men, Nate Smith, 32 off. Yeah, we've got a good pairing here to start. Nate and T-Gas. Nate getting 1 at 43 in both rounds yesterday. T-Gas got a half at 41 in the first round. And in the second round, he got 3 at 41. First time this weekend that Nate has started at 32 off. So Tomas DeGasperi will be coming in at 32 off as well. In this first round, all of the guys have to start at 32. In the second round, they will all have to start at 35. Similar for the women, they had the option there of starting at 28, but in the second round, all the women will be starting at 32 off. I believe the same for the final 2 as well. Tomas from Trento, Italy, but skis at the T-Gas Ski School in Orlando as well as in Trento, Italy. He's on the Good T-Gas edition. Both these guys are world champions, both T-Gas and Nate. .32 off. DeGasperi. 35 off up next for both of these guys. Just another warm-up pass. As they work through this stuff, the paint is drying. We have Nate back on the water, 35 off, second pass. The slightest breeze just came up. A little bit of tailwind for these guys at 35 off, but nothing to affect them. That'll mean that they'll have a little bit of a headwind for their 41 off. Slight tail 39, but nothing they can't manage. Confirm 6 at 35 off for Nate. Gas returning now, 35 off as well. Both these guys have won the California Pro-Am numerous times. Six out there for Thomas DeGasperi at his 35 off pass. Nate Smith will be at 38 off. Nate would like to give a shout out to Charlie Cross back home in Indiana. Nate's sponsored by D3 Masterline, Eagle, Silver Spray Sports. As I said earlier, Nate ran 41 twice yesterday in the prelims. He did that at the Gold Rush tournament here years ago that was held at Shortline. And that was the first tournament he ever ran 41 in back-to-back rounds. Confirm 6, 38 off, Nate Smith. Thomas, 38, purple, two-time world champion, 8-time European champion. San Gervasio Pro-Am champion, the current, 3-time Moomba champion and Masters champion, 2-time Malibu Open champion. Working his way through this 38 off pass. Now things will finally heat up as both these guys come back at 39.5 off. Yesterday, of course, both these guys ran it, and Thomas got half at 41 and then 3 at 41. So hopefully they get through this 39.5 off for the third time this weekend. You guys lining up from the south end, 39.5 feet off the line. Oh, I'm sorry, this is Nate, yeah. My apologies. Easy work of that 39 for Nate. Nate strokes that pass. And T-Gas will need to do the same in order to continue on. This is our top seed, Nate Smith, against our 8th seed in this head-to-head, Thomas DeGasperi. $39 T-Gas. Ooh, a little stuck out of one. There we go, 39.5 off. T-Gas. All right, now we get to some excitement as they'll both be at 41 off. Just a slight headwind now for this 41. Nate Smith now 41 off. See if he can do it for the third time this weekend. And if not, at least set the pressure for Thomas DeGasperi to see who'll be moving on to the top 4. Nate Smith, 41. Ooh. Looks like 3 buoys there for Nate. All right, so that makes it very possible for T-Gas. Gonna need a piece of 4-ball in the top 8 and top 4. The second skier has to beat the first skier's performance. It isn't until the final that we can have a tie, and then they would have to run off. So right now, pressure's on T-Gas. He needs a piece of 4-ball at 41. His best round yesterday was in the second round. He got 3. So this could make things very interesting here. T-Gas, of course, very possible getting to 4-ball. This could be not only our first bracket, but our first upset. Let's see what happens now. Thomas DeGasperi, 41 off. Oh, and I can't see anything from here, so we'll have to wait for the judge's call. I didn't hear you. We have a confirmed score of 3 1/4 for Thomas DeGasperi. Congratulations. Moving on into the top 4. Oh, that was nice. Nate high-fived T-Gas as he came back. Great skiing this weekend, Nate Smith. And congratulations to Thomas DeGasperi for moving on into the top 4. Our next pairing will be Will Asher and Nick Parsons. Our number 2 seed against number 7. So far, we know into the top 4 for the men, we will have T-Gas, but next we have Will Asher, next Nick Parsons. Oh, but we have a small technical, and we'll be back with you shortly with that second pairing. Oh, seems like things are back up. We're good to go. Will got 2 at 41 in the first round. And 5 at 41 in the second round to earn himself that second seed. Nick Parsons skied a 2 at 41 in the first round. And in the second round, Nick got 2 as well. Looks like we have Will coming in first at 32 off. 6 buoys for Will Asher on that opening pass of 32 off. So we've already had one upset here in this top 8 for the men. See if it happens again between Will Asher and Nick Parsons. Will, our number 2, Nick, our number 7. This song is very appropriate for a head-to-head. Nick Parsons' first pass for Nick, 32 off. Six buoys, 32 off for Nick. $35 off up next for both these guys. Back on the water, Will Asher, 35 off. Second pass. Will from Claremont, Florida, of course, skiing on that HO Omega. And he just completed his 35 off pass. We'll have Nick Parsons coming in at 35 off here. In this first round, they're starting at 32 off in the second round. Or I should say in the top 4, they'll all be starting at 35. Things will get ramped up a little faster then. But right now, they're just taking a couple warm-up passes. Scores have been great this weekend here at Short Line Lake. Nikki P, 35. Nick making that pineapple ski look good out there. Confirm 6:35. .38 off. Coming up next for Will Asher and Nick Parsons. It took an average into 41 yesterday to get into the top 8. Will 38, purple. Nice 38 off pass there for Will Asher. So our number 7th seed will be coming in, Nick Parsons, at 38 off as well. Nick got 2 at 41 in both rounds yesterday. I think that's some of the best skiing he's done at one of these Pro-Ams, the California Pro-Am, I should say. But this is 38 off now for Nick. .39 up next. Now it's a little different. I mean, 39 is still pretty much a must-run pass, but unlike where this is a head-to-head, the cumulative average doesn't matter. It's not necessarily, the same deal anymore, but we still expect these guys to run their 39. Here we go. Will Asher, 39.5 off. Things getting a little more interesting here now that the warm-up passes are behind them. Will Asher, 39. Ooh, bit of a scary 5-ball. But stays patient, doesn't freak out. Another 6 buoys at 39 for Will. And that is a confirmed 6 for Will. Nick Parsons now 39.5 off, needs to run this. Beautiful 39.5 off there for Nick Parsons, running at 3 for 3 now this weekend. Great skiing out there, Nick. 41 off up next for Will Asher and Nick Parsons. So this is our second seed, as I've said, Will Asher against number 7, Nick. Will's going first. He's coming up now at 41 off. He got 5 yesterday in the second round during that second seed. If Will can get a good start here. 41. Around 1. Nice one. Keep it going, Will. Looks like a full 3 buoys unofficially for Will. So Nick will need a piece of 4-ball to move on. All right, letting the water settle a little bit, waiting for that wait timer before Nick Parsons comes in at his 41 off pass, needs a piece of 4-ball. Nick got 2 at this pass twice yesterday. Let's see if our Baker from Utah can get a piece of 4-ball here. Nick Parsons, 41. Not a bad start. Keep it up, Nick. Oh, just biting off a little too much at 2-ball there. Overloaded, loses the handle. 1.5 for Nick Parsons. Great skiing this weekend, Nick. So congratulations, Will Asher will be moving on. And our next pairing will be Brian Detrick and Robert Hazelwood. Up next, Brian Detrick and Robert Hazelwood. Brian will be going first, 32 off. Brian got 3 at 41 in the first round yesterday. And 2.5 at 41 in the second round. Brian, our number 4 seed. Rob, number 5. Brian Detrick, 32 off opening pass. Brian, of course, a short line skier. Grew up here twice. And after last night's dinner, Brian has earned himself the nickname of Darth Vader. Confirmed 6, 32 off for Brian. So this pairing, our third pairing, Brian and Rob, is to see who will ski against T-Gas in the top 4. And then we will have Freddie and Ben as our fourth pairing to see who will ski against Will Asher. After the men, we are going to have a 15-minute break before we start the top 4 for both the women and men. Rob Hazelwood, 32 off on the green. Rob, I believe, is the only current 3 eventer that is in this finals Will was telling us yesterday that Will and Rob are cousins, and Will was saying that he jumped 206 and tricked in the 8,000s. And Rob, of course, can trick 10,000 points and jump as an jump average of 208. But right now, he just completed his 32 off pass. Looks like Brian, the higher seed, elected to go first. And they are now shortening the line to 35 off for both Brian and Rob. Second pass now. Brian Detrick coming in, 35 off. Brian, of course, went to St. Mary's a few years back. He and I were in college at the same time. He's a few years older, and he started the water ski team at St. Mary's College. And that's a confirmed 6 at 35 off for Brian. Rob Hazelwood returning 35 off. Rob with that high arm, really on both sides, but especially on his offside 135, making it work for him. Backsiding these buoys as he finishes his 35 off pass. In the second round yesterday, Rob got 2.5 at 41. In the first round, he got 3 at 41. And he's only 22 years old. Shortening the line now to 38 off for Brian and Rob. All right, Brian. It's been great to see Brian performing so well at a lot of the tournaments that have been happening lately, from the U.S. Open, Nationals, I should say, Hilltop, and then now this weekend. 6 buoys at that 38 off for Brian Detrick. Brian, not only a senior judge, but he's also I believe he might be a regular driver. Rob Hazelwood now will have to run his 38 off pass. Hazelwood, 38. Good 38 there for Rob. Now let's see what these guys do as they're coming back in at 39 here in just a few moments. They both ran it both times yesterday. This is a good pairing between, this is our number 4 and number 5 seed. Brian had an average of 2 3/4. Actually, both Brian and Rob had a average of 2 3/4 at 41 after yesterday. So then whoever had the highest seed going into the tournament, which was Brian, then gets the higher seed for the top 8. $39.5 off now for Brian Detrick from the south end of the lake. Come on, Brian. Oh, no. Looking like 5 buoys there for Brian at 39. Yeah. Just getting on the tail there at 5 ball. Good skiing this week, though, Brian. Still, we'll have to see what Rob can do. He's going to need, essentially, to run this pass in order to move on, which is no easy task. So Rob Hazelwood will need a piece of 6 ball in order to move on to ski against Tomas de Gasperi. Here comes Rob Hazelwood. Needs a piece of 6 ball. Head over to 5. Around 5. 6 and out the gates, Rob Hazelwood. He's happy and he's done. Nice skiing, Rob. He'll be moving on to ski against Thomas de Gasperi. Okay, thanks. So we have one more pairing. Congratulations to Rob for moving on. This next one is to see who will be skiing against Will Asher. Up next, Freddie Winter, Ben Stadelbauer. So we've had 2 upsets so far this morning. T-Gas beat Nate Smith, and Rob Hazelwood just beat Brian Detrick in order to move on to ski against each other. Rob, our number 5 seed, will be skiing against number 8 seed. Freddie Winter, 32 off. Freddie got 3 at 41 in the first round yesterday, and 3 at 41 in the second round. Six buoys, 32 off for Freddie on that opener. Up next, Ben Stadelbauer. Benny Stadelbauer, 32 off. No qualms there as he makes it through that opener.
Confirming 6 at 32 off for Ben.
Shortening the line to 35 off for both these guys, Freddie and Ben. Freddie, of course, from the UK, but lives in Orlando, Florida. He's on a 67 D3 Ion S. He was this year's Masters champion, as well as in 2019, and the World Champ in 2017. 35 off second pass for Freddie Winter.
6 and 6. 06 with an 09. 609.
Confirming 6 at 35.
Confirm 6 at 35 off there for Freddie. Dattelbauer now be coming in at his 35 off pass. Ben got 1 at 41 in the first round yesterday. And 3 in the second round. Nice ski in there as he rounds off his 35 off pass. Ben Dattelbauer.
08, 08.
Confirming 6 at 35 for Ben.
Uh, 38, 38.
38 off now for Freddie Winter. Great 38 off there for Freddie. All right, we'll get Ben through this 38 off as well, and then they'll start to do a little more work to 39. Ben coming in now, number 6 seed. 38 off. Clean 38 there. 39 now for Freddie Winter. Off to a good start. Ooh, deep at 3. Settles back down after 3 ball. Another 39.5 off for Freddie Winter. Ben Stadelbauer needs to run this 39.5 off. All right, Ben. Stadelbauer, 39. Here he goes. Ooh, looks like he lost a little bit of his width there on his gate pullout. Pretty good 39 there for Benny. .41 off to come next now for Freddie Winter and Ben Stadelbauer. Freddie got 3 at this pass twice yesterday. Looking to go further here. This is going to decide who is in the top 4. Who will ski against Will Asher in the top 4? Freddie Winter, 41 off. Gets out of one a little slow. Ooh. Looks like another 3 buoys unofficially. All right, so we don't have a confirmed score yet for Freddie. Let you know that as soon as possible so that Ben knows what he needs to get as well.
We have it for. Second beep.
Yes, let's wait for a score.
So we're still waiting for Freddie's confirmed scores before Ben goes out at his 41 off. That's a good tactic. Cut it really close so the judges have to review and then ice the next guy. Still working on the confirmed score. Hang with us. 3 confirmed at 41 for Freddie. Benny will need a piece of 4 ball to move on to ski against Will. All right. Here we go. All eyes on the north end of the lake as Ben Stadabauer comes in for his 41 off. Needs a piece of 4 ball. Freddie just got 3. Here we go. 41 off. Come on, keep going. Oh! Valiant effort out there. Great skiing, Ben Stadabauer. 2.5. Freddie Winter will be moving on into the top 4 to ski against Will. So it looks like for the men, we will have Degas against Rob Hazelwood. Freddie against Will Asher. And we now have a 15-minute break, and we will be back to you. But before that, I'd like to thank our title sponsor, Nautique Boats, as well as our other sponsors, Good Skis, Babes Boat Care, HO, State Farm, Radar, D3, Eagle, Masterline, Zero Off, Dutch Bros, Larry and Gwen Ligon, Darcy Murray, and Wilderness Forestry. So we'll be back to you in 15 minutes. But I'll say also that in the top 4 for the women, Minoka Start against Sam Damala, Karen Trulove versus Whitney McClintock-Reaney. And in the men's, T-Gas versus Rob Hazelwood, Freddie Winter against Will Asher. On a union break.
characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
Well, here comes our simulation pass. Will Bush heading down the lake in the Natik? We'll get right into our first semifinal. We've got Minot up against Sam Damala. And it appears to me Manoa is going first. Nice. So Minot had to buy the first round. So this will be her first ride of the morning. And Sam had to go out and beat Chelsea Mills, which she did. And now I'm forming a sentence, Ryan. I'm forming it slowly. And I'm just seeing. So Minot had the choice, right? Yeah. Okay. So you get to pick driver or go first. Not cheek. You know how that feels, right, Ryan? All right, it sounds like our technical difficulties have been taken care of. We're going to start rolling here. Minot skied really well yesterday. She has a pending European world record, I guess, 2 at 41, which she did yesterday. Yes, pending European world record. I think it's the European Open women's record. Would that be more accurate, Ryan? Thank you. Old world record. All right, let's watch Minot, 32 off. And here comes Sam Dumala, 32 off. And we have a full pass, 32 off. Sam Dumala. Great skiing. Sam rides a 66 Ion S. And Minot, who's our next skier, coming back. And she will ride a, she's riding a DV8. I believe it's also a 66. We've just been informed that we have some international viewers from Kuwait. Brian Woods, shout out to you. Sounds like he's from Paso Robles, California. Well, big shout out to Brian Woods. And we appreciate your service, everyone here. So basically, Minot and Sam, they're just getting warmed up. These first couple passes are just to get dialed in, get in the right rhythm. Beautiful 35 off for Minot. Sam creates so much space before that, next turn. Really over her ski. Great skiing. Easy 35. All right, now they go to work. Minot has just run 38 off. That was a lot of work. Looked like right from the get-go, she was like, game on, let's go. And I think she made it all up at 3-ball. She knows when to be aggressive and when to be patient, but that was a time to be aggressive. She looked good. There's 6 buoys, 38 off. All right, around the North Island, here comes that Nautique with Sam Dumala. She is at 11.25, 38 off. Gonna have to run this pass to catch Minot. Keep it going. A clean 38 off, Sam Dumala. We have a confirmed 6. So it's going to come down to this. Here we go. Shorten up those ropes and bring them back at 10.75, 39. Oh! Wow. Man. Ryan, she is so much tougher than you and I. Like put together, I think. Yeah. No. Incredible. That was a really long pull to 5. I'm amazed she could pull it out from 5 to 6. Fantastic skiing. That puts quite a bit of heat on Sam Dumala. She knows she needs to run this now. Get a really good start and keep coming down. Great skiing, Minot. Sam, I don't think Sam has run 39 this weekend yet, has she? So this is the time. If she's going to do it, she needs to do it right now. Oh, looked like the tail of the ski just kicked out a 2-ball. So Minot Costard moving on to our final. Great skiing, Sam. Great weekend. Too bad she's not consistent. Huh. It sounds like Minot would like to continue on because this is a score that would count in the scorebooks. So she is going to come back at 41. She wants to up that new world European record, which she established yesterday, 2 at 41. So let's see if we can cheer her over to 3 and break the record she set yesterday. There's a lot of Hazelwoods. They seem to be everywhere. Minot, 10.25, 41. Hoping to get a piece of 3 ball. One. Go, girl. Hard to see from here, but that was a darn good one. That's a good idea. That was a clean too, for sure, right? Yeah, both have. It's like if the 39's not clean or something from the one before. I mean, you never know. Absolutely fantastic skiing. Minot. Against the what? I'm completely confused, Jeff. Great skiing, Minot. All right, we have our next pairing on the water. Looks like Whitney McClintock will be going first. Whitney McClintock-Rini going first. And then Karen Truelove. And they'll be starting at 32 off. Karen Truelove warming up, 32 off. Official 6 at 32 off. That's a really good question. All right. All eyes to the south end of the lake. Here comes Whitney McClintock Reaney. $35 off. Does not get much easier than that. Really nice. Great connection. Great tempo. Easy peasy. Karen Truelove, 35 off. Nice. Really nice looking pass. Both of those 35s. Clean as can be. Really good skiing. Our drivers for the head-to-head, Will Bush and Greg Bedell. And our boat judges are Eric Francois and Brad Hartwell. Senior citizen Bradley Hartwell. Self-proclaimed. All right, so now everything ramps up a little bit. This is 38 off, 11.25. Whitney's run this every round. Here we go. Another completed 38 off. Whitney, great scan. That ski she rides is perfectly suited for her style. It's super fast across, turns crazy fast. She stays ahead of it, and you see the results. So now Karen's got to run her 38. All right. Let's all root Karen through this 38 off. She needs a good start here. Good one. She's good out of 3. Big 4. And another 38 falls. Karen Truelove, great skiing. So Karen, the seasoned veteran she is, she saves the best for last. That was the first time she's run 38 this weekend, and she did it right when she needed to. So now all the pressure falls on Whit McClintock to put up a big score here at 39 or knock it down to put the pressure on Karen. No, but it was a huge one. Oh, that really hard to tell from where we sit. So it looks like she didn't quite get around 4. So I think unofficially the score is 3. We'll wait and hear. It sounds like 3. So Karen needs a piece of 4. If so 3 is a very strong score because you're putting the pressure on person following you to get a piece of 4, which means Karen needs a really good 1 and 2, set herself up to get angle out of 3 and get over and somehow get her ski around 4. So this is going to take a really good start for Karen. She's done it before. See if she can do it now. Here comes Karen Trulove. Oh, big wheelie at 1. There's big 2. Oh, drop the handle coming into 3. So unofficially at this moment, it sounds like Whitney's moving on. Yep, 2.5's the score. So now we move on to the next pairing, and in the men's, and we've got T-Gas, who appears to be going first, against Mr. Robert Hazelwood. This should be a great matchup. All right, so the skiers are starting at 35 off. So here comes T-Gas behind Will Bush and that Nautique. T-Gas, 35 off. Yeah, that's jumping right out into the fire. 35 off. That's, no fiddling around. You got to get on your horse and go right away. Great opener for T-Gas. So now they'll let the water settle out, and they'll bring Robert Hazelwood. Rob got here by running 39 and beating Brian Detrick. Brian went just inside of 6, I believe, and that gave Rob the win. So now he's getting started here against T-Gas. All right, here we go. Robert Hazelwood, 35 off. Robert's got that distinctive style, the way he kind of swings his off arm, coming around each buoy, keeps him perfectly balanced and over his ski. Great skiing. All right. It happens real quick. When you start at 35, you go the next pass, you're already into 38 off. Here we go. T-gas, 38 off. Smooth and clean, 38 off. T-gas. T-gas got here. He took out Nate in his first pairing. Both of them ran 39, and we want to see that happen with these guys. Robert Hazelwood now knows he needs to run 38 off to catch Thomas. That was an official 6. Robert Hazelwood, 38 off. Smooth and looking clean. Robert Hazelwood, here we go. Both skiers successfully through 38 off. So in this pairing, the second skier still needs to defeat the first skier. Is that correct, Ryan? Thank you. All right, all eyes on the water. Here comes T-gas. This is 39. Ooh. Thomas through 39, waiting on the score. Confirmed 6 at 39. All right, Robert Hazelwood, 10.75, 39. He's got to run it. Robert Hazelwood, Mr. Consistency, knocks down another 39. So now's where it gets fun. This is 41. This is the pass. Any bets? All right. T-Gas knows he's going to need, I think it's safe to say Robert's good for 3. So T-Gas is going to want to get a full 3 at a minimum to put the pressure on. Let's see what he can do. Low 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I believe that's 2. I can't see from here, but yep. It sounds like 2 buoys at 41. So definitely not a given because now Robert does need a piece of 3. All right. All comes down to this. Robert Hazelwood, he needs to get a real clean 1-ball turn and get angle out it, get a good turn out of 2 and get a piece of 3 to move on. He's got to beat the 2 score that Thomas just put up. Here we go. Good one. Big 2. Piece of 3. 3 buoys unofficially. Here comes Robert Hazelwood into your final. Unofficially. 3. Yeah, great skiing. Robert Hazelwood did what he needed to do. He needed a good 41 start, and he got it. Congratulations, Robert Hazelwood, into the slalom final of the California Pro-Am. Great skiing, T-Gas, this weekend. Really consistent. We have our second and final men's pairing to see who will be skiing against Robert Hazelwood in the final. It's Freddie Winter against Will Asher. So Freddie has chosen to go first. All right, here we go. 35 off, Freddie Winter. Oh, the hose that's leaking? Oh, it has to. Oh. Be a nice warm-up pass for Freddie. And 6 and out the gates. Congratulations, Robert Hazelwood. Great start at 41. Beautiful one.
What a start. Oh, I was so excited. And then hooked about a 2, and I was like, right, don't stop. And just kind of tried to turn him. Oh, man, I mean, Greg feels so good behind the wheel. And absolutely spot on. I'm pretty stoked. This is, I think, 6th is my best finish before 7th or something like that. So to be up here still, I'm getting dizzy.
So now you're guaranteed a 2nd. And you're going for the win. So, all right, fantastic skiing, Robert Hazelwood. So let's watch and see who Robert's going to face. It could be a family affair. It's yeah. and yeah, with All right, here we go. Will Asher 32 off, or 35 off, I'm sorry. Getting his warm-up in. Six and 6, official full pass at 35 off for Will Asher. Here comes Freddie back. It'll be the next pass. Freddie has to come back at 38 off. Thank you for mathematically figuring that out for us, Ryan. Spot on. Telling you, it's all those years of college. How many more you have? So we know our women's final. Whitney McClintock-Reaney is going to ski against Minot Castard. And then we know that Robert Hazelwood has punched his ticket to the final. And here comes Freddie Winter, 38 off. Clean 38, Freddie Winter. Freddie's been very consistent all weekend, looking really good. Will Asher, 38 off. Huge 4. All right, Will Asher through 38 off. Now it's the pass before the pass. 10.75 or 39. Next for Freddie. All right, here we go. Freddie Winter. It's a must-run 39. Both Will and Freddie have run this all weekend. Here we go. Looks like a clean 39. Wait for a score. Confirmed 6 at 39 for Freddie. All right, Will Asher, he knows what he needs to do. He's got to run this pass. All right, Greg Badal at the wheel. Will Asher. This is 39. He knows he needs to run it, so he's going to be focused on a really good start here. Here we go. Unofficially 4.5 at 39. Freddie Winter moving on to your final. Unofficially. Ryan, it's kind of a UK invasion, isn't it? In our final? Well said. I think we're holding to see if Freddie's going to want to take a look at 41 here and try a 41 start. Here we go. All right, so the higher seed gets to choose first or second. So your finals will be Minot against Whitney and Freddie Winter against Robert Hazelwood. I'd also like to thank George Canepa for a really good job with our webcast. It was basically a one-man show and has done a great job setting this up. We need to come up with a company name for George Canepa's company. Maybe the Mad Professor? Jeff, any thoughts? Well said. Mad Professor Incorporated. Ryan, any thoughts? Retired but working more than anyone else who's ever been retired? Company? That would be a good name for it. We're going to come up with something for you, George. All right, so we're doing a little bit of boat manipulation here. It looks like, from what I can see, Whitney McClintock has chosen. Did she get to choose, or did Minot? Minot's top seed, so Minot must have chosen the boat, so Whitney McClintock is going first. However, you do not have to beat the score on the water now. There is ties in the finals. So going first is not necessarily the benefit that it would be as it was through the other pairings to this point. So it looks like Whit's out first. And they're starting at 32 off in the final. Is this correct? Thank you. We have confirmed with the rule book, and 32 off is the starting length. All right, here's our championship pairing. Whitney McClintock-Rini, 32 off. Successful, 32 off for Whitney. Ryan, any comments? His microphone is dead, so there is a God out there. Excellent comment. All right, so Whitney has completed 32 off. Official score is in the books. So now Minot coming around the North Island. She has to do the same. Here we go. Minot successfully through 32 off. This format really rewards consistency, and I think we're looking at the two most consistent women through the weekend. Not only, it's not like the best score in the first two rounds. You have to have two really good scores through the preliminary day, and then you've got to be tough in all the head-to-heads to get to this final. And I think both of these women have proven that they're the most consistent out here this weekend. So here we go, 35 off. Whitney McClintock, Reaney. Look just like the last round. Super smooth, way ahead, lots of space. Whitney is safely through 35 off. As you get to the end of this day, fatigue also starts to play a part because this is a lot of skiing in one day. After 2 hard rounds yesterday, these gals have skied quite a bit. Obviously, top condition, both of them skiing at the top of their game. So now Minot knows she needs to run 35. All right, here comes Minot. 35 off. Beautiful 35 off. Wide and early the whole way. All right, so now we'll shorten that rope up 3 more feet. Whitney McClintock Reaney coming back at 38 off. Big one. And another 11.25. She's safely through. Whitney McClintock Reaney, 38 off. Jeff Goldman, you and I used to run that. Remember when we used to do that? We're Eustace now. Yeah, exactly. We used to do that. All right. Minot needs a good start here at 38. She knows she needs to run this pass. Here we go. Minoka start, 38 off. She is through. Another successful 38 off. These gals are skiing up a storm. This is going to be an exciting next set pairing to look at here at 39. Both of them have run this weekend. So this is a massive ask for this to run it this many times in a weekend. But both of them more than capable. This is going to be exciting. Whitney will be coming back at 39. All right, here we go. It all comes down to this. This is 39, 10, 7, 5. Whitney knows Minot can run this, so she has to put the heat on and run this pass. Here we go. Big one. Wheelie out of 3. There's 4. She's around 5. I can't say for sure. I know she got around 5, but did she get around 6? It sounds like we have a majority of 5 as the score. I think there will be a review, though. We're going to have a review, so they're going to hold Minot for a minute until we review this to see if Whit got around 6 or not. No review. So the score is 5. So that will be relayed to the boat. So this is... All right, so Minot needs any piece of 6 ball. So she literally has to run 39 for the CaProAm Championship. Let's see if she can do it. All eyes on the water. Here comes Minoka Start back at 39. She needs to run it or get any piece of 6 for the win. Uh-oh. Oh! Unofficially, your champion is Whitney McClintock. Runner-up, Minoka Stard. Great skiing, ladies. Absolutely massive scores all weekend were put up by these ladies. Congratulations to both of you. Great skiing. Is Whitney the first mom that's won one of these? I'm maybe trying to think. Did Karen may have won one. But man, great skiing for Whitney McClintock, Rini, and great skiing Minot all weekend. Big scores. All right, now we're moving into the men's final. Robert Hazelwood, who just told me that his best score in a pro event to this point was 6th or 7th, I think he said. So this will be the highest finish in his career so far. And he's going up against Freddie Winder. And I think we're getting ready to roll. It looks like Robert Hazelwood is going to go first. So Freddie will know what he needs to do as top seed. So thank you, Karen, for coming up and clearing that up. The first mom to win one of these was Karen. She won it in 2009, right after having Dash. Was Dash the first one? Sorry. Yes, thank you, Freddie. I knew Freddie'd remember which one was first. Robert Hazelwood, 35 off. Smooth as silk. I'd like to thank Ryan Nason, who has done an incredible job announcing all weekend. Been here the whole time, and this is a long haul, but great job, young man. All the stuff that I say about you, I truly do mean it. All right, here we go. Robert Hazelwood is safely through 35. Here comes Freddie Winter on his 35 off. Here we go. Sounds like a successful pass. Waiting on officials. Confirmed 6 at 35 for Freddie. Here we go. If anyone's asking why we wait before we call, because it's really hard to see gates, and gates can be missed, so we wait for the official scores before we call her out. No one has zeroed this whole weekend. You're right, Jeff. All right. Here comes that boat around the south end. 38 off, Robert Hazelwood. Robert Hazelwood, one of the youngest competitors in the event, has made it to the final. Here we go, 38 off. Successful 38 off, Robert Hazelwood. It's really amazing the consistency that both these skiers have put together all weekend. Just like the women, it takes a lot of consistent skiing to make it to the final. All right, here comes Freddie Winter. Out of the water around the North Island. Freddie Winter knows he needs to run this. Needs a good start. Here we go, 38 off. Big, easy turns. Look at that. Great 38 off. Freddie Winter. All right, here we go. Rope gets even shorter. It gets even trickier. Robert Hazelwood has run 39, I believe, every time this weekend. Thank you, Ryan Nason, for confirming that fact. Ryan Nason, a wealth of knowledge, self-proclaimed wealth of knowledge. So, one of the youngest competitors in the event, Robert Hazelwood, into the final. This is 39. He needs to run this to put pressure on Freddie. Here we go. All eyes on the water. He's done it again. Looks like another clean 39. We have a confirmed 6 at 10.75. So now Robert Hazelwood sits down and waits for Freddie and starts to think about the 41 start that he's got coming. Freddie's run this all weekend. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Freddie Winter, 39. He knows he has to run it. Robert Hazelwood already has. Big one. Good 2. There's another successful 39. Freddie Winter. It's going to come down to 41 for these guys. Here we go. Just what we were hoping for. So Robert Hazelwood has scored 3 buoys at 41 multiple times this weekend. So in this event, being that the final is not the second skier has to beat the skier off the dock. I mean, I would think that he's thinking I've got to get a minimum of 3 to make Freddie chase me. But neither one of them has been past 3 ball this weekend. So let's see what we can do here. Robert Hazelwood, this is 41, 10.25. Really needs a good one. Here we go. The energy level for Robert is absolutely fantastic. Great job, Robert Hazelwood. I think he had in his mind, I'm going to go out here and get 3 and, challenge Freddie to turn 2 and go for it and catch me. So great skiing, great consistent skiing all weekend. So it all comes down to this. The ball is in Freddie's court now. He knows he needs a really good one and then get a good strong 2, which is Freddie's specialty, and get that ski around 3 and back to the wakes. Anything short of that won't get it done. So here we go. Here comes Freddie Winter. This is for the win. And we've just heard from our chief judge, if there is a tie at 3, we will have a runoff. So Freddie needs a piece of 4 for the win. We have a tie. So the situation is this: we are going to have a runoff. Robert Hazelwood is going to go first, and both boats are going to head down to the south end of the lake, settle in, and then the first skier will be Robert Hazelwood, and they will be coming out at 41. So they're going to come, they'll each come straight out at 41. Same situation. It's for the win. All right, we're letting the lake settle out a bit. We will get Robert Hazelwood in the water. The rope will remain at 10.25, 41. So this is basically just a restart, like they both ran 39, and we're going to come in for the win now. Here we go. The conditions here are perfect. Here we go. Robert Hazelwood coming around the South Island. Here we go. Rob, I'm sure he has the same thing in mind. Get a good start here. Get a good start. Again, very, very, very good. Mr. Consistency, 3 buoys. That puts the pressure on. Fantastic skiing. Robert Hazelwood. All right. Robert Hazelwood, win, lose, or draw. Great weekend. Fantastic skiing. Now all eyes are on the water. The rumor is Robert Hazelwood wants to move here. That's the rumor I heard. Something about that. He's found a room down the street for $50 a night, and I think you could just stay here forever at that price, right? With your winnings. All right, here we go. It's time. Freddie Winter, 41. All right, Freddie knows what he needs to do. He needs a piece of 4 ball for the win, minimum of 3 to keep this thing going. Anything short of 3, and your champion's Robert Hazelwood. Here we go. Slow 1. Big 2. Oh. Unbelievable. Waiting on the score. So we are reviewing Freddie's score, so just a moment. Confirmed 3. We have another tie. Same. Here so you do a draw out of a hat to decide who goes first this round, and believe it or not, Rob goes first again. All right, so they're heading back down. They're going to head back down and drop, and we're going to do this all over again. The way this is going, you might want to order a pizza or something. We might be here for a while. All right, here we go. Rob's going to think it's hard to win these things. This is a lot of work. Here we go. Robert Hazelwood, 41. I know in his mind he's thinking, I've got to do the same thing. I've got to get a good start. Here we go. He's done it again. 3 buoys. 3 times in a row. Fantastic. Confirmed 3. Robert Hazelwood, fantastic work. So now Freddie has to do it again. Freddie Winter. He knows he needs a piece of 4 to win and 3 to tie. So the all-important gates in 1. He needs to get a good start here. If he can get out of 1 clean, I think you're going to see him go for 4. Here we go. Freddie Winter for the win. There's a good 1. There's a good 2. Oh my gosh. I thought with that 2 ball that he might go for 4, but all right, we're shaking it up a little bit. Freddie, now they've had another out of the hat draw. Freddie will go first now. All right, so we're doing this again. This is the most ties I've ever seen in a final ever. Does anybody remember anything? This many ties? Freddie, you remember any ties? Oh, Freddie. You remember any ties for championships going this many runoffs? Yeah. So I was asking Freddie Krueger if he remembers, anytime we've seen this many ties in a final, and he's thinking back, it's quite a while ago, Wade Cox and Andy Mapple, and he said there was just about this many, but unfortunately it ended in concussion, so we don't want that. But this is a lot of skiing. These guys are both, the adrenaline's flying, so let's see who can hang in there. Now Freddie Winter will go first. So Rob will know what he needs. All right, here we go. Freddie Winter, 41. So he's going to want to put now it's his turn to try to put the pressure on Robert Hazelwood. So let's see what Freddie can do. Again, it's all about the start. He's had some really bad starts and some really good starts in this runoff. Let's see what he gets here. Here we go. Unofficially 3 1/2 at 41. Three and a half confirmed. in the scorebook, so Freddie will wait to see if Robert Hazelwood can step his game up and get around 4 ball. All right, here we go. Robert Hazelwood is in the water, and he knows he needs his best score of the whole weekend to catch Freddie. Freddie got around 4 ball. I didn't hear quarter or half as the full score. I was waiting, but I think it was a half. And so Robert's going to need a great one. Rope 2, get over to 4 to catch him. Here we go. Oh, your champion, Freddie Winner. Great skiing, everybody. Okay, we'll have the official scores all coming back. We'll get everybody lined up and have the awards presentation in the next 20 minutes or so. So if everybody could come down to the starting dock, we'll get all of these skiers their awards. Congratulations to Whitney McClintock and to Freddie Winner, your 2021 CalPro-Am champions. I'll turn it over to Ryan Nason for your closing thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul Crawford, for calling that for us. Thanks again to our title sponsor, Nautique Boats, as well as Good Skis, Babes Boat Care, HO Skis, State Farm Insurance, Radar Skis, D3, Eagle Wetsuits, Masterline, Zero Off, Wilderness Forestry, Larry and Gwen Ligon, Darcy Murray, Dutch Bros Coffee. Of course, thank you. If you see Greg and Debbie, give them a huge thank you for putting this on. This is the 19th time they've done a wonderful job doing it. Also to all the officials, Rochelle Maleitner, our chief judge, Denise Goldman, our chief scorer, all of the other officials, and people helping out to make this possible. And, of course, short line. We couldn't have asked for better conditions here this weekend, minus the smoke. Today was much clearer for the finals. Worked out perfectly. Great skiing. Big thanks, and we'll do the awards shortly. Test, test, test. Test. We're going to start the awards. Everyone make sure you have your skis out, cameras out. We're going to start the awards in just a minute. I was making sure it was laid down so you don't. All right. We're going to start with open women. Open women's slalom in 7th place, Jennifer Lapointe. They can't hear. There's no speaker. Yeah. I'll talk really loud. Congratulations, Jennifer. In 6th place, open women's slalom, Vanessa Veek. In 5th place, Chelsea Mills. In 4th place, Samantha Damala. 3rd place, open women's slalom, Karen Truelove. In 2nd place, Mano Costard. And your open women's slalom champion, Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Congratulations, ladies. Great skiing. Open men's slalom. In 8th place, Brian Detrick. In 7th place, Nick Parsons. 6th place, Ben Stadelbauer. In 5th place, Nate Smith. 4th place, Will Asher. In 3rd place, Thomas DeGasperi. In 2nd place, Robert Hazelwood. And after a crazy runoff after runoff, your slalom champion, Freddie Winter. Congratulations, gentlemen. And how about one big round of applause for Greg and Debbie Bedell and all those involved in short line length. Thank you so much.
Hey, Ryan, thanks for all the great announcing this weekend and everybody that helped him out. I know there's a lot of you. And thank you to Short Line Lakes for letting us host the event here and helping us out, orchestrate it, make it. I think it's probably one of the best events of the year for these skiers. And we really appreciate you guys coming out. And your feedback's always welcome to us. I mean, positive, negative, whatever we can do to make it better. Feel free to reach out to us at any time. But thanks, everybody. It took everybody here to do this. So thank you.
Thanks again. We'll see you next year. Yeah, of course. Thank you very much, Debbie Bedell. And that's a wallet for next year. All right, we'll see you next time.